Yeah, 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 yeah. You're about to lose me, just like that, just like that, just like that, just like that.
Hello, hello. Welcome to my channel. My name is Emmy from Emmy Evolving. If this is your first time joining me, thank you for finding me. If this is not your first time, thank you for coming back. So, let me just get some stuff on the screen. Some stuff on the screen. I ho the Dario. Some stuff on the screen. So, guys, welcome, welcome. We're going to be doing expedites today. If you would like to have an expedite, either a reading or one of the energetic offerings we have today, please go to the link in the pinned comment. If you're on YouTube, if you are on Facebook, you just go to soulworksynergistics.com /soulwork special event. So today's focus, we're going to be really heavily working on past life stuff. We're going to be working on dark magic stuff, removing it. I'm just, y'all, it gets me so in some kind of way when people do dark stuff to other people just because they're, I don't know. I don't, you know, I don't know. I don't like that. So today we're going to go about fixing it. We're going to fix the problem. We're going to fix the problem. Okay? So if you'd like to get something, go to the link that's on the screen and we're going to get started. We're just going to get started. Okay? Okay? Smooth out my my cowlick. Let us go ahead and what could I use? Uh-huh. Oh, you know what? I can draw on notes, right? I believe I can. Okay. All right. I have a number. Pick a number, and I'll only be able to see you if you're commenting on YouTube. Facebook will not allow me to see your comments. So you got to go to YouTube. I'm live on YouTube right now. Okay. Oh, amen. Melba. Amen on that. Congratulations. So pick a number from 1 to 100. The first comment that we see that matches a number that I wrote, you'll win a Claire Tarot. You'll win a Claire Tarot. You'll win a Claire Tarot. Oh, I don't know if you want to see this. Or are you doing something? Okay. Dorothy! Congratulations, Dorothy. Miss Del Cruz. You won at 72. Okay. You won at 72. Congratulations. Congratulations. Here goes. Here goes the sun. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Let me get these cards out of here. Do 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 do. Here goes. Hey girl, hey. How have you been? You've been extra silent lately. Not sure if you finally moved or what, but you have definitely missed. Yes, you have. You have definitely been missed, madame. Oh, oh, oh. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. I'm going to get you 3 cards. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Okay. That's one hell of a picture. All right. Let's go ahead. I just put this stuff right here. Okay. I'm just going to put this right here. Oh my God, my phone's going to keep dinging. And since I know it bothers you, I'm going to remove it. Okay. I've been really attitudey today. I'm sorry. I've been attitudey for days now. It's okay. You like it, right? You should say yes louder so they can hear you on the microphone. Yes. He said yes. Anyways, Dorothy, here goes. Ooh, girl. Things are about to get really crunk where you're at. Respect your boundaries. This is kind of. Did you guys see that? Did you see that right around here? Pedro, was that you? Okay. Um respect your boundaries. Girl. Someone's about to catch some dragon heat from you. No, I don't think you're gonna I don't think you're definitely gonna have some type of conflict. I feel like what's gonna end up happening is you're gonna get pushed very, very close to conflict. And it's probably something that needs to happen, to be honest, where not the conflict part, but where you finally speak your mind. You know what I mean? So speak your mind and make sure, just really, really make sure that you get it off your chest. Change is unavoidable. Mhm. See, because someone's not respecting your boundaries, and maybe this is something that's been going on for quite some time, it was unavoidable. It's just something that had to happen. And it doesn't have to be worst case scenario. It could definitely be something where you just have conversation with this person and it improves. Focus and then act. And it's this sense of like you have just been really trying to remain in your lane and people just be acting a little too much. They be acting a little too much. And so you kind of, oh, she says she want to fight everyone. You are the most peaceful person ever. And oh my, what are you doing? What is actually gotten her? Good God. Oh my God. Dorothy, let them get you like but you do gotta put motherfuckers in their place. You do gotta let a mofo know. You gotta be like, listen. Listen. Okay, when you do that little neck shuffle, listen. You done brought the ratchet out. Have a seat before I really ratchet you. I'm just saying, focus. Focus and then act. You gotta make sure. You gotta make sure you give them that disclaimer first. Like, you want this smoke? No, I gotta stop. Yeah, let them know first, though, okay? Gotta give them fair warning. Be like, oh, oh my. Oh, okay. Oh, is it Mars? Mars is my soul planet. I was talking to this astrologer before, right? And I was like, he tells me Mars is my soul planet. I'm like, what does that mean? And he goes, well, you have a lot of Martian energy or whatever the heck he said. And then I'm like, oh, like, I know how to temper it, like with Piscean stuff. And I could totally deliver things in a very gentle way. He's like, no. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, I could. He goes, no, your Mars energy is like the type of energy that will kick the door down. And I was like, I could do that too. I could do both. And he's like, no, you're not going to do both. You're going to destroy things. I don't know. Maybe if you want me to, if you ask me to, with your behaviors. I don't know. Maybe Dorothy, they're asking you to with their behavior. See, ooh, you see what I'm saying? You see, I don't know if you were in the live stream earlier today, and I was talking about how like people who never get angry, I'm legit scared of them. You know what I mean? Like, knowing how you are, I feel a little bit scared. I'm not even joking. I feel a little bit scared. I feel like you're on the level of chill and nice that like if you tried to fist fight me, I don't know that I would even fight back. I would just be like, let me take my beating. I think I would totally be like, let me just take my beating before they beat me worse. Oh, shit. I would be too scared. I would just be like, no, I'm so sorry, Dorothy. Even if I didn't do anything, I'd be like, I'm really, really sorry for breathing. Yes, please make me stop breathing for a few minutes. Like, yes, I deserve that. Oh, shoot. No, girl. Some people just need to know. Some people just need to be made aware, and then and then that's what it is. If you don't want to know, then they need to back up. Is all it is. Okay. You ready? Do some side bends and sit-ups. Like, like Laura May, girlfriend over there, Laura May. She like, like people would look at her and be like, oh my gosh, she's a total mom. And like, she's so nice and just so super duper like accommodating. And I'd be knowing though. I'd be knowing. I'd be like, that's not the one. That one is not the one. No, pick a different one. Miss Laura May, like, no. We don't. If you talk to her, yeah, she will if it up. I might have to wear a helmet. Like, holy shit. Like, girl. She would kick someone's ass. I would there enough. I would be like, you picked the right one today. I would get my popcorn and I would just be like, you for real picked the right one. You about to be dished your karma. But she's so sweet though, you know what I mean? Like, I know her to be amazing. I could totally see, like, you know. Right. Dorothy's like, I'm glad she's our friend, I remember I'm gonna die. I remember when we had our little like clubhouse over in the forest. And like I remember for a split second, I was like, bruh, what if something happens? Or like deep in the forest, like away from cities, like we're literally in the wilderness. Like, what if some stuff pops off? And I'm like, Laura May's gonna be here. Laura May's gonna be here. Between me and her, like, for real, I wish a motherfucker would. I wish a motherfucker would. And then I was like, it's all good. Anyways, kids, please pick up some firewood for dinner. It was fun. It was really fun. Okay, let me pick a different number. La, 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 la la. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. All right, I have a number. She will kill an animal for you. She also would kill spiders. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I remember one time I was like, freaking out because there was a spider. And I was yelling, and she comes in and she's like, "Where? Show me where." I was like, "Please kill it." Not tripping. So pick a number from 1 to 4. 1 to 100. The first number that I see that matches the number that I wrote, you will win a clear tarot reading. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Laura May's boot. Love that girl. You guys are like getting so close. It's ridiculous. La 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 la. Oh wait, did I? No, I didn't. You guys can do it, Deb. Wait, there we go. Deb Lashbrook, you won at 46. Deb Lashbrook, congratulations. Congratulations. All right. Okay. Here goes. Okay. All right. So, Deb, first and foremost, you have to let go of the old. You have to allow yourself to move forward in the way that you're meant to move forward, right? And the way you're meant to move forward has a lot to do with really just being unapologetic. See, people see peacocks and they think like, "Oh, it's so pretty. Oh my god, it's so pretty." I see a peacock and I'm like, gorgeous savage. They're savage. They're not very friendly. I assume if you feed the peacock on a regular basis, you're part of their survival and they learn to trust you. I guess that's one thing. But I think peacocks are just crazy. Crazy. Even the way they call each other. Have you ever heard of a peacock, like caca itself? Have you ever heard the sound of a peacock's call? Yeah, no, it sounds crazy. It sounds scary. And so my thing is this. This totally reminds me of this memory where we went to the Japanese temple on Oahu. Um, like my husband's family is in Oahu, and so we went to go visit the grave site of his relatives, and it happens to be at the Japanese temple. And there are peacocks that are free roaming at that temple, and there are signs everywhere that the peacocks are aggressive. Do not approach them, do not feed them because they are aggressive. And it's like, I'm wondering if you become aggressive in your communication of what you want and what you need. Like becoming very just blunt with it, you know? That's the general feel that I'm getting. That you have to become spit on myself. You have to become very, very blunt with your expectations. Now, let two become one. So it's almost like this feeling of it has to do with a romantic relationship. I don't believe it's your romantic relationship. I believe it's a romantic relationship that's kind of infiltrating your home, right? So there is a need for you to become I guess you could say aggressive in your communication if you don't want this there. Um, and it's also this sense of you might have already gotten kind of like clear about what you will and will not allow. But then at the same time, it is not being fully enforced, is kind of like the feel. Because the guy is not, it's almost like he's not paying attention. It's almost like he heard you, but he's covering his ear and he's looking the other way. And then there's this like damsel in distress act that's happening, right? Know your fears. Are you afraid of speaking up more so that there's no issues? When I'm wondering, I'm really, really wondering, is it that that's causing issue? Not that it's your fault, but is the not being the being more accommodating to prevent issues, is that what's leading to the issue? Because sometimes what I've found for myself is that I don't want to say anything because it's gonna I feel like if I do say something it's gonna cause a problem, but then it ends up becoming something that festers and festers until I have no choice but to say something. So by then when I say something, it's my goal to make someone cry. By the time I get there, it's my goal to make someone cry. I mean, not literally, you know. Not literally, but it's kind of like that's the feel of my energy. Like I really don't care who cries at this point. Ain't nobody take into consideration how the behaviors are affecting me. And you don't want to get to that point. You want to say something before that point, right? So it's just this is more about the focus that I feel is more about encouragement for you to find more of your voice, because I feel like you've already found quite a bit of your voice, but finding more of it and more like booming it out of what you will and will not allow is what's necessary at this point, right? I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes plenty of sense. Thank you, Miss Deb. Was that two or three? Two. Okay. Okay. We'll do one in the middle. We will do the third one, a third number war, somewhere in the middle of this live stream. So, stick with me. Stick with me. We have a lot of fun. Ooh, 55546. What's up? What it is, yo? What's up? Okay. Let's see. Let's start with. You trying to export something? Oh, I'm wondering if you could export the stuff so that you don't have to use a spreadsheet. Okay. Hi. Hello. Let me go ahead. Were you? Ooh, look at you. Right. I know that's why you were busy. All right. Oh. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Oh, no, as you're looking at the names. Annie Salo. Okay. Annie, are you here? So we're working out a system where I created a spreadsheet. I freaking love spreadsheets. I just do. It's become my life. So I'm not joking. It's like my therapy. If you're having an issue and would you like me to make a spreadsheet for you? Because We can be each other's therapy. I can create a spreadsheet to kind of help you with your issue, and then in making that spreadsheet to help you with your issue, you're helping me with mine. I love spreadsheets. Okay, I think we're gonna just timestamp Annie. So with these sheets, I'll be able to put the timestamp in there myself. Perfect, right? All right. Okay. All right. So, hello, Annie. Let me just get my earbuds. And I'm going to go ahead and do both of those transaction numbers. I want you to breathe very deep and very slow. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and try and I'm going to assess some of the past life stuff that your higher self is bringing forward. Mm. Oh my God. So immediately, I'm like being given this, like, it has a lot of the stuff that you're going through right now with the twin flame stuff. It has to do with karmic bleed over. I'm being shown a lot of details of a specific lifetime where there's a lot of miscommunication. There's a lot of like, it's almost like they felt broken down and they didn't understand. They didn't have the capacity to understand in that lifetime that a lot of the conclusions that they were coming to regarding you and your behavior and, you know, all of these different things had a lot more to do with being reactive to the situations they were creating. It's almost like it's like karmic bleed over into this life, but it's also a reflective type thing where they can learn in real time. But I don't think they're seeing that. Wow. It travels through about 4 lifetimes. The most significant one ties into feudal Japan. So, I'm gonna show you this song. There's this song, "Broke Me Down" by Janine. It sounds like that. It's almost that, like, whatever went on between the 2 of you over the course of 4 lifetimes, it's at least 4 lifetimes. It escalated and escalated and escalated until it got to the point where it's just like it's a full-on miasmic distortion. Every single time it became much more solidified, much more compacted. Uh, so I'm also looking at your auric field and just trying to see um, how is this affecting your field right now is really what I'm trying to look at. So there's a lot of distortions that really have been coming forward for you. Mm. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's being contained in a specific region of your body. It's like within the pelvic girdle, slightly to the right of your uterus. Um, it's like kind of in that small space between the uterine wall and the ovary, the right ovary, and then it kind of circles around to the outside, to the outside. So it's kind of like cupping your ovary like that. I don't know if you get like a lot of sensations there, or if your cycles are intense or what, but it could show up in your life in that way. And there's a lot of swelling in the sacral chakra. You're going to meet someone soon. Oh man. So, okay, first and foremost, soul has no concept of what soon means to human beings. It feels like it's impending. It feels like it's impending, and excuse me, you're going to meet a new love interest very soon. Okay, Michael says you already know. You're supposed to have a child soon. So this person that you meet, he says, I've told you this before in a reading. I don't know. You know, my memory sucks. I'm not even going to pretend to know. My memory sucks. Let me just, you already know that. But you're supposed to be having a child soon. I know that's going to really affect your emotions very deeply. So I kind of just want to put that disclaimer of soul has zero concept of soon in regards to human perception. Okay. But it feels like it's very, very soon, within the next couple months. So I'm being asked to do quite a few different things. So I know that you are currently probably at work right now. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and sedate all your senses when it comes to sensing these energies. So that way it doesn't affect whatever you're doing with work. And you know, when you get a free moment and you watch this, it'll all just flood into your field. Okay. So just breathe very deep and very slow. Annie, Jacob's crying. He knows. He knows I'm about to unplug him from you. I'm asking your higher self if I have to. Your higher self says, I won't be able to properly heal you until he's unplugged. He'll only be unplugged for a few months. When you're a true pair, that will feel like a lifetime. The only way to complete this is I'm going to cap his receptors. It'll induce rapid detox. Not for you, for him. Every time he thinks to reach out, it'll induce rapid detox. Luckily, he's a nurse. He'll understand what his vitals are doing. But he's gonna hurt so badly. Shh. Shh. Your higher self is asking me to proceed. If you haven't already, you have to remove all his access to you. All social media, emails, everything. He is already detoxing. He might reach out, don't answer it. I'm so sorry. He left me no choice. How do you feel? I'm okay. Do you have any discomfort? Yeah. Um, definitely email if you need anything later, okay? I understand you're at work. So I use quite a bit of sedation in your field, and hopefully that will keep everything from becoming too intense while you're working. But once you are off work, that sedation is probably going to wear out. It'll probably wear out after you get home, and then you'll begin to feel the full gravity of all of it. So the disconnection will only last a few months. Okay. Um, okay. Awesome. Any dizziness? And you shouldn't feel bad, Annie. I'm perfectly fine. Okay. All right. Next, we have Ocean Lover. So definitely feel free to email if you have any questions or anything after. Okay, Annie. Um, what's on my mind? I just feel badly for him. It's very, very badly for him. This is going to feel like an entire lifetime. Just a few months. It's going to hurt like an entire lifetime. But he's made his choices. And hopefully, with the absence of that energy, you'll be able to more easily move forward in the next part of your journey. Okay, because that's very, very important for you to be very solid in the next part. All right, ocean lover. So let me see. Breathe very deep and very slow. I hear the name Renshi. Renshi. You also lived in feudal Japan. I'm trying to see. Your higher self is showing something. It looks almost like a little jewelry box. It's a little jewelry box looking thing, and it's about the size of a tub of butter. So it's like about this big. And it looks like there's coral inside that box. It has to do with this lifetime, this feudal Japan. Renshi. And then I see Mongolia. You are part of pretty major theaters of war in Mongolia. Pretty major maneuvering when it comes to the Mongolian Empire's expansion. You are a very prominent figure there. We're being pulled through a rainbow tunnel. It's like a tunnel made of rainbow light, just like melted crayons that are glowing. That's what it looks like, and it just swirls round and round. And we're being pulled through the tunnel. You're a very old soul, extremely old. You were present when the mist became the forest. That's what I'm being told to share with you. Before your first form, your essence helped to create the soil. This mode of anchoring, part of what you do, part of your soul purpose is to anchor. Anchor in order, it's like a precursor to creation, to manifestation. You have to first anchor it into a template. You're the template anchor. Your higher self shows you as a Lyran Syrian hybrid. This is just one of your forms, one of your galactic filterings. You're like this Lyran Syrian hybrid, and you're speaking to what looks like a mantid. Oh shit. This has to do with Atlantis and Lemuria. There was a council that was created to serve as a mediator between Lemuria and Atlantis. This is not long after Mars, like all of that drama. And you told the mediator, inform the Atlanteans, we will destroy their civilization. And like the mantid was like, I'm like, and you're like, I didn't stutter. Oh shit. You were the one that pieced together the information. The atrocities committed to the Devic realm as part of the attempt to assassinate a very peaceful bodhisattva. You pieced it all together. You pieced it all together, and the strike on Mars was the final straw. You sent out the decree, rightfully so. Rightfully so. They had advance warning. You showed them leniency in that way. You gave them advance warning of the intention. They thought their technology could defend them against Lemuria. They miscalculated. They were attempting to subvert specific divine orders by use of stargates that were not approved. They were attempting to reanimate 2M genome. That was the weaponry they were hiding. That was it. That was it. Wow. Wow. How do you feel, not universal? How do you feel, ocean lover? I hope you don't feel badly. Had they succeeded with the reanimation of 2M genetics, humans would not exist. They would have ceased to exist. Good. You should feel great. You should feel proud. You served your purpose well, the appropriate decisions. Now it makes sense. Now it makes a lot of sense. All right. Any discomfort anywhere, ocean lover? Exactly. Oh, you're so cloister. It's ridiculous. You are so cloister. I love it. She said, "Oh no, I feel like I did what was necessary. Cost benefit analysis, duty and honor. Bushido, baby." She said, "Cost benefit analysis, duty and honor." Definitely with honor. You gave them advance notice. It's not your fault that they thought they were invincible. Mm. Amazing. Thank you for that. Thank you for sharing that. Thanking you and your higher self. That's like so I'm gonna say something. It's just a short phrase. And let me know how it makes you feel, okay? Ready, ocean lover? And all of you as well. You ready? All right. For the Devics and the dragons. How's that feel? USD says, why did that sound so familiar? Hmm. An intense rising from within my chest, extending to a very powerful swirling. That's your confirmation. That's your confirmation, okay? All righty. Thank you, ocean lover. Thank you very much. It was a decree. That short phrase is our credo. All righty. Ooh. Ooh. I felt as though I would draw my last breath to defend my truth. Mm. Woo. Y'all, this is going to be a very intense, very, very intense set of expedites, just so you guys are aware in case you're not already realizing this. Deb Lashbrook, are you here? Deb Lashbrook. All right. Hi, Deb. Okay, let's go ahead and do a reading for you. Did you want a general reading? Did you want it to be general? La, la, la. Ooh, okay. So these are the cards that fell out. Ooh, okay. Ooh, girl. Someone's going to catch it. Queen of Swords in reverse, narrow-mindedness, maliciousness, deceitfulness, vengefulness, treacherous enemy, an ill-tempered person. So I think you already have an idea of who this is to you. This is someone who, like, I'm trying to think of a way to say it that's not condescending. And it's just this thing of like, this is a person who just seriously doesn't get it. Like, they're just, analytically deficient, intellectually deficient. They just don't get it, right? They're hyper focused on something. They're hyper focused on what they want, and it's almost this sense. I think you already know. When they don't get what they want, they're going to think that you're the reason why everything fell apart. They're like literally going to blame you. And girlfriend, this is going to be seriously intense. Yeah, I think you know who. I think you already got a feeling of what they're going to be blaming you for. And I mean, you already know that there is literally nothing to blame you for, because it literally has nothing to do with you. Okay, let's see. Knight of Staves in reverse, interruption, unexpected change, quarreling, breakup of personal relationships, a rupture. So that's what they're going to blame you for. They're like, this is cause for war. See this? Right. She thinks that that's you right there. And because you're not looking, she thinks she's going to show up with whoever her minions are. But looky here. In reality, this is you. Spank that ass, girl. I'm saying. Oh, Deb. Attitude adjuster. Like, just spank her. All right, I'm sorry. 10 of coins. Let's see. Riches, safety, family matters, ancestry, inheritance, and home. Like, you cannot allow yourself to inherit her issues. Inherit only what is rightfully yours, which her issues are not rightfully your issues. You know what I'm saying? They're not your issues. What is this? Did you close it? Let's see. Hi, Michelle Heather. Many say. Okay. You're gonna have to kind of throw your weight around, is this the sense that I get. Okay. You're gonna have to throw your weight around. Um, hmm. Yeah. All right, let's see. Oh, does she think you're the queen of the coins? Mm-hmm. False prosperity, suspense, suspicion, responsibilities neglected, vicious person, distrustful person, fear of failure. This is totally her. She's got you upside down. She's thinking that she can, you know, work her way in because of certain little factors, and you're going to have to correct that perception. Okay, so I want to make clear though, Deb, you are not to initiate things, because then if you initiate it, she's going to use it as like you are picking on her, you are the cause for all of her life travesty, and yada yada. You have to wait for her to initiate it, and when she does, you lay that boot down and then shove it up her butt. You know, let her have it then, but don't initiate it first. Make sure that you protect yourself. Don't ever talk to her without other people present. She is manipulative to the degree that you have to protect yourself in that way. All right. And if she starts claiming, that she's going to do something to anyone, 5150 time. Just literally 5150 time. Okay. She's just too much. All right. Thank you, Deb. Thank you. Kevin Jr. Kevin Jr. Uh, uh, um, mhm, 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 mhm. Kevin Jr., are you here? Sleep on the wrong side. I'm catching a bad vibe. It's contagious. Don't bite your tongue. Hey. So let me go ahead and just breathe very deep and very slow. Oh. Interesting. I see you in a jet plane. Fighter jet. This looks like early 80s. 83, 84. What year were you born? Did I say it out loud? 2001. I think this is your most recent live. It's a fighter jet. It looks fairly modern. Like for my lifetime, it looks modern. So like 83. I believe you began flying jets in 82 and then their significance in 83. And then I believe your life ended in 84. Let me look up military conflicts 19. Oh shit. So, okay. How do you feel about Granada? Who blames who? Do, 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 do. Let's see. It makes you nervous. So here's the thing, okay? Only 19 died from the US. 19 casualties of. Let's see. I wonder. I'm gonna text you this link, or not text. I'm gonna email you this link, and you go ahead and see who you're drawn to, what name, so that way oh darn, that's not you. Who is? Okay. Let's see. I don't know if I have your email. Hold on. I don't think I have it on my phone. So, hey, Daddy, I'm going to go ahead and just email this to us. Can you forward this to Kevin? So let's see what else your higher self. This is a Nordic life. Something about the way this boat is constructed tells me it's Nordic. I want to say that you were a Viking in this life. Vigschnat. What? Say it again. Vigschnat. I don't know what that means. That's your name. Sorry. I thought you were sorry. Uh Something about Vigschnat being your name. Um you are a really, really big guy. Like really, really big. I want to say maybe like 6'5", 6'6". Um like a big guy, like not just tall, but like really filled out. Think like in terms of Dwayne Johnson, like he's a big guy. He's not just tall, like he's thick, and that's how you look. Um, it's almost this sentiment of like the love for travel, that you just love to travel, and it's almost like everyone loved you. Mm. I'm being told this carries forward. This carries into your life. You were Siddhartha. That's you lived as Siddhartha. That's really who you were. It's not speculation anymore. It's just that's a part of your history as a soul. Hi. You're asking me to walk with you on it's like it's a dirt road and the dirt has been compacted. And you're telling me some information about bird calls. And you walk like holding your hand like this. You would hold your thumb and then you would hold your fingers. And like the bird calls. And you would hold your hand again. And sometimes you would put your hand, like your fist, behind your back and put your hand like at the bottom of your chest. My boobs are in the way. It's at the bottom of your chest. You would just lightly, hold it like this beneath your chest. And you would just walk like that. You have to go to Nepal. There's something you have to do in Nepal. I don't believe he was from Nepal. I think he was south of Nepal. But there's unfinished business in Nepal. and that lifetime believes their unfinished work led to the suffering of the people up to modern times. That's not your fault. I'm being told, I was told that at some point before this life is done, you have to go back and you have to finish whatever you were meant to finish there. Um, yeah. Um, hold on. Okay, I have to find some information. Oops. Mhm. What message? I emailed it. Okay. Why is stuff still coming in for the expedites? Because someone just submitted something. Can you guys hear me now? Can you guys hear me now? I've waited 100 years Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Just don't touch it. Just don't touch it.
He very frantically was like, "Don't touch it. Look how big my hands are." Okay, y'all can hear me now? We have sound. I've waited 100 years. I'll wait a million more for you. All right. So, Kevin Jr., I believe your heart and your chest are on fire because the coding is already starting to integrate. Okay. Is there any dizziness? Any emotions that you need clarification on? Do we have candy? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Mhm, 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 mhm. How beautiful. How beautiful. So, this is a large, large packet of frequency that's going to be coming into your field. It's already started. Um, it's going to be going for quite a few hours. Okay. Be ready for that. It's going to just keep going and going and going for quite a few hours. Let me make sure because saying that Freya was saying that the link did not work. Like it didn't send. So let me go ahead and go into the appropriate spot. Excuse me. All right, I'm going to email it to you right now. There you go. Oh, yeah. What? Yeah, I sent it to him directly. I know because I did the thing where like it's sharing to you. Like the share button. I don't know. I hate Apple, I told you. I hate all our devices are Apple. La 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 la. All right. Oh, so Kevin Jr., in case I didn't say it, in case I just said it in my head, this integration is going to take a few hours. Okay. You can definitely hang out with your sword crew. I love that. You can hang out with your sword crew and they will help to facilitate it if you're able. Okay. All right. Hey, Universality, don't you dare say that. That's phrase preferred. All right, Rebecca J. Rebecca J. I'm gonna have some Skittles. I don't know. The stress of past lives makes me crave sugar. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Hi, Rebecca J. Hold on, Becca. Annie, just breathe very deep, very slow. Feel those emotions and push it away. Annie, that's not yours. He's going through detox. He's detoxing right now. It's a rapid detox, and so he's going to feel very nauseous. That's not your feelings. Is it better now that I've sent some sedation? I love Lexi. I'm just saying. Are you okay, Annie? I love Samsung. Samsung. I legit love Samsung. Those are his emotions. You're going to feel sensation behind you, and as though something is being wrapped around you. Okay. Just breathe through it, okay, Annie? I know I needed to have Skittles because I can feel what he's going through. I can feel it so viscerally. And I'm like stress eating now. Stress eating. Try to process. Okay, Annie, if you feel anything else that's concerning, let me know again, okay? Alrighty. Becca. Becca J. You know how many galaxies I've had is ridiculous. You know what I mean? And they didn't break. It was that the rowdy Russian fucking cracked the screen. Rowdy ass bastardo. My crystal cracked the screen. Like, what's wrong with you? Why can't you play nice with electronics? Do you want to write in my purse or not? He cracked the screen. Okay, Becca, let's go ahead and get started. Breathe deep and slow. Right, this is for a retrieval, right? All right. So I'm being shown what, oh, girl. I'm being shown like a dungeon. It looks like a dungeon, like a straight up dungeon. Oh my god. Okay. Do you have a situation, and you don't have to say what it is, but do you have a situation going on with your left leg? Just on the left leg? How graphic do you want me to be? Do you want me to be like, do you want me to kind of withhold a little bit? It's very intense. Go for it. Okay. It smells like rotting flesh. You're on a wooden table. You're shackled onto the table. Someone's been cutting parts of your leg. Not cutting the leg off, but cutting fillets off of your thigh. Your calf is missing. They're cooking your flesh. Home. 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 I'm in my bath, and you're speaking to me. You're carrying a very wide, shallow basket of flowers, and you're kneel down and you're speaking to me. How did you get in here? You're part of that life. You were asking me if I wanted to watch you feed the animals. You were responsible for feeding the animals in my private garden. This garden leads to my pond and my bath. And you often made it a point to ask me first before you fed the animals if I wanted to watch you feed them. Oh my God. You were one of the first ones to die the night they came to try and assassinate me. You were feeding the animals in the lower regions of the kingdom. The animals were so close to you. They all loved you so much. When you were attacked and they saw it, they're the ones who went and gave advance notice. Shit. They were helped. They entered the kingdom grounds because they were cloaked. Show me who helped them. You're showing me, it looks like an elongated, semi-translucent, excuse me, it almost looks like a flattened lozenge. And it's nearly see-through. It's like a milky white with like a palish blue. It looks like Montana agate, like that sweet water agate. I don't understand. I don't understand. You're telling me you heard names. They said several names. Before they realized you were there, they said several names. Can we see a different life? This lifetime is in the South. It feels like Georgia. You had a very comfortable life on a plantation. You weren't mean to anyone. You just had a comfortable life. You've had quite a few lifetimes. You're showing me your hands, how callous they are. You've done so much in so many lifetimes. How does your leg feel? Any discomfort? Okay. You have a lot of lifetimes that you're kind of sifting through in this life. A lot. Um, I don't know that the people who were involved in your previous lives are part of your life in this one. It doesn't feel like it. It feels like you're being kept very separate. So you can have some of that stillness to be able to process. But it's still a lot. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. All right. Thank you, Becca. Gaze. Are you here? Gaze. Have you seen Gaze comment? So okay, I entered the timestamp. Hi, Gaze. I'm not sure if you're here. I don't know the time difference between us. I know there's a big time difference, though. So I'm going to go ahead and begin your exercise. I want you to breathe very deep and very slow. All right, Gaze. Take one more deep breath in. Very slow exhale out. Make sure you stay seated or laying for a few more minutes. It's going to continue to integrate into your field, okay? You might feel a little bit dizzy. You might feel like a pulsating at the top of your head and at the back, okay? All right. Thank you, Gaze. Miss Melissa. Is there a huge lag? Huh? Mm-mm. She's here. Breathe deep and slow. How do you feel? Mm-mm. Skittles is stuck. Hold on. Mm, nope. I think going on in your back. I think you feel a lot, like quite a bit of frequency in your back when I've been working on you recently. Have you noticed that? I feel like you're feeling the pathways that are more superficial. You're feeling it now. Maybe you weren't feeling it as much before, but now you're feeling it quite a bit. It's not a bad thing. It just means you're increasing in your sensitivity. All right. Yeah, no, your a lot of your abilities are going full active. They had been basically operating on like semi, not dormant, excuse me, but also not full active. And now they're going full active. I hope no one tries you because, you know, that's gonna be pretty like, oh shoot. Hey, Mr. E. Yeah, then I don't even feel bad for them. They get what they get because you're not someone that just does things to people, you know? So whatever these beings try to get away with, they're not gonna do it. They're not gonna get away with it. All right, thank you, Miss Melissa. Carmen. Okay. Ooh. Okay. So, Carmen, I see what you wrote, and I do have to say that the higher self might not answer all of that. Okay, I just want to make sure that you know that. I'm going to ask your higher self for as much clarity, especially on the things that you are asking clarity for. I'm going to ask your higher self for as much clarity as possible. And immediately, I'm being told the thing that you're talking about um, above the belly button, that's some type of, I mean, obviously it's adipose, but it's like, what is it called? Lipodema. No, I think it's a lipodema. What? I don't know. It's an overgrowth. It's very resistant, like very resistant. So it doesn't have to do with a past life, from what I'm seeing. It has to do more with this life and you needing to insulate and protect yourself from. I'm assuming like toxic family dynamics. You know, that's the sense that I get. Like it's a form of self protection for this life. Um, I do see karmic bleed over or past life bleed over, but it doesn't have to do with that. It's other things that it has to do with. That's interesting. I was thinking like, oh, maybe it's past life stuff, and immediately your higher self's like, no, it has to do with this life. Okay. Well, let me see what your higher self wants to do. Okay. So breathe very deep and very slow. This looks like a ranch. It's like a ranch in Durango, not Colorado, but Mexico, northern portion of Durango. It's a long time ago. I don't see anything modern. Do they grow agave there? It looks like there's a lot of stuff being grown, like fields. I want to say it's agave. It's a long time ago. I almost want to say like 1800s. But it's a peaceful life. Hard life because of the manual labor, but peaceful. It's a beautiful feeling. And now we're in Saigon. The region of Saigon. This is a very old life. Very, very old life. There's no modern buildings. There's a peaceful life as well. Just kind of living off the land. That's how everyone lived back then. And now this life is not so nice. It's like a concentration camp. So much fear. So much sadness and hopelessness. Feel a lot of heat. Like, are they burning us? Feel a lot of people nearby. Everyone's just panicked. We can't get out. It's so hot. It's too much. We're being compressed. It's hard to breathe. It feels like we're being crushed standing up. Our lungs burn. I think they're gassing us. It's so hot. How do you feel? And my sinuses feel chemically burned. Durango, Colorado? Or Durango, Mexico? You got allergies messed up too. Mm. I think it adds to it. I don't know that it's the root cause. I think the way you're treated, the way you're regarded, it might not be worst case scenario, but it triggers that. Almost like this fear of you potentially experiencing that again in this life. But it has to do with family dynamics. Like your fear and all of that, it has to do with family dynamics and what you are programmed to believe about yourself and your life and your capabilities. Very interesting. I think this is a life where you're supposed to break out of the confines of your mental limitations. The pain in your arms is from a bra that's too tight. It's compressing here and it's causing almost like neuropathy, but not some type of irreversible neuropathy. You need a larger bra. You're not wearing the right size. I mean, it fits you, but it's not the right size. Like, I just choked on a Skittle. Shit. They trying to take me out with Skittles. So, um, the cup size, it's compressing on the side, and it's affecting the nerves. It goes down the arms. Yeah. Are you okay? And there's coding that's already integrating right now. The coding began to integrate base of your skull, back of your neck, and the lower portion between your shoulder blades. Do you have any discomfort in those areas? You're okay? All right. It's going to increase in intensity, okay? I have it set to delayed, so that way it's not going to overwhelm you and it's not going to burn out the nerve bundles in your arms, right in this area and this area. You might feel it pulsate, okay? Let me know if it becomes uncomfortable. I don't anticipate it becoming comfortable, but just in case, let me know, okay? Wrist hurts from time to time. I'm told it's tension from the outside of the outside of the elbow. It has to do with something in the elbow, and it's causing a strain from here and your wrist. Ergonomics. You need ergonomic equipment. Is it just one wrist, or is it both with a worsening in the right? Because I'm also getting that there's a lot of energy flowing through you because you're aligned with your life path right now. And so that's going to flow a lot of energy, and I think you're constricting it as well. So it's a couple different things for the wrists. All right. You're welcome, Carmen. Moon Rock. What happened? Left more. Your left or my left? I'm sorry. Because you're my dyslexia, yo. Okay. Okay. Moony. Moony, Moony. Your left. So you're facing me when I'm scanning you. I confuse myself, Carmen. I confuse myself. So then that's your left. My right or left? It's okay. All right. All right. All right. Huh? I just took care of it. Yes. I've waited 100 years. It doesn't matter if it's pinned or not. It doesn't matter if it's pinned or not. For you, nothing prepared me for what the privilege of being yours would do. You're welcome, Carmen. All right, so Mooney, we're gonna go ahead and pass you by. Diana K wanted a timestamp. All right, so 2. All right.
Oh, she's here.
Moonrock's here?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me go ahead and undo that. Unclick that. Let's click this one instead. Hello, Mooney. She's like, I'm here. I'm eating Skittles. I'm going to pay for this later. You know that, right? I'm be really fucked up later. Breathe. Breathe deep and slow. Mm-hmm. 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 I'm just looking for a song. Tilly gotta be great. DNA test turns out I'm 100% that bitch. All right, we're just gonna switch it to dactyl. Ooh, sorry. Oh yes. Mm. or in Montana. There's commotion outside. I know what this is. You're a Fijian, Blackfeet. We were in the same tribe. The Maria's massacre. They murdered us near the river. We were a peaceful tribe. You are very young. Maybe 6 years old. You were told to hide. Hide inside. So you did. The soldiers knocked down the supports to our teepee. Caught on fire. You burned inside it. It's a different life. We're inside a structure. It's fairly late at night. Based on clothing. This is ancient Egypt. By candlelight, we're led into the halls of Amenti. You're there. We are led to a chamber under the Sphinx. We're tasked to transcribe CDT plate fragments. I know this situation. Tahuti. We're transcribing. Air comes through the chambers. All the candlelight gets turned off. I know exactly what this is. Tactical comms turns on. Tactical vision turns on. You're no longer human form. You're humanoid, but not human. Your breastplate. That's not a breastplate. That is not a high priestess breastplate. That's condensed tactical armor with high tensile strength. We're about to have subterranean warfare. Comms channels locked. No communication from this point on. One objective. Take out as many before you're taken out. You maintain the first chamber. No one gets to the Stargate. Nothing in, nothing out. They've just entered into your kill box. You're fast. Your cloak glitched. You sustained a fatal charge of plasma to the left side of your mandible. You reduced their numbers by 75%. Nothing made it past the second kill box. That's another lifetime. Same teams. We're running support for Sasanis. Same tactical crew. Same objective. This is the same life. Turn on your AOK. Something's observing. It's gone. Your crown chakra is opening. Your upper morphogenetic chakras are transmitting. You might begin to feel your palms pulsating. Your right femur, the outside of your femur, the entire length of your iliotibial band, from your pelvis down to your knee. Cutting is going down. Fascia separating. No pain. Coding for your arsenal is being provided. The missing segments are being reintegrated. You're one of the most heavily armed people I've ever come across. These are advanced, very advanced weaponry. Huh. That's badass. For every tick mark, it harvests their lifeblood, harvests their energy, their consciousness. That's what that weapon does. It shuts down their entire genetic line. Even if they don't die, they're rendered useless. Let's start on your right thigh. It's going to be moved. It's been dormant this whole time. Since it's being activated, it has to be moved. Your Kundalini is being activated. You have some badass weaponry. Just breathe. Codes going active in your throat and your high heart. Breathe. How do you feel? That was so messed up. I'm about to shove tissue up my nose too. I never had allergies like this before. How's your jaw? What part of your head hurts? She's badass. I think because your lifetime is coming back to you. Breathe deep and slow. How do you feel? Good. If you have arnica or like turmeric, or you can do a ginger poultice on this side of your head. Or if anything, if you have uncooked rice, it has to be uncooked. You take like a cup and a half, 2 cups of uncooked rice, and you put it in a tube sock, and excuse me. You tie the end of the tube sock and you put that in the microwave for like 45 seconds to a minute. When it's done, you just kind of squish it up to disperse the heat, and then keep it right here on the side of your head. Okay. It will help to keep your muscles relaxed. Your jaw has kind of been out of place for some time now. Are you aware of that? It's been almost like, what is it called? Kind of like a partial dislocation. So, and that has to do with the retrieval of the memories. It has to do, what the hell was that? Yeah, it's a lot of, It's a lot of inflammation in that area. It's a pretty big trauma. That's the first time you failed a mission. It wasn't really a failure though. That was your thing. Uh, so there's certain like um, ETs, elite tacticals, um, and some of them either work in clusters or they work solo. So the more risky missions, they work solo so that there's no it's harder to track them. You work in a cluster. It's a very small cluster, but it's a cluster. And it was almost the sense of like set you loose because this was just your thing. And you would neutralize the whole thing basically on your own. And this is the first time that you actually sustained that type of blow. So, yeah. They didn't make it past the second kill box, though. Yeah, they didn't make it past the second. You did good. You did very, very good. Very, very good. All right. So thank you, Mooney. Diana K. Let's go ahead and your coding is going to continue to integrate, okay, Moonrock? So just try and take it as easy as possible. Yeah, no, it was a mistake. You had mechanical failure on your gear. All right. Hi, Diana K. Um, just breathe very deep and very slow. I'm going to start with you. I hear Ulara. It's like a Chinese dynasty. You lived in the Forbidden City. In one of your lives, you lived inside the Forbidden City. You were one of the concubines. You are one of the wives of that ruling emperor. You were poisoned. Ulara. You came from the Ulara clan. Huh. No, you're underground. It's a deep cave. There's no natural light. That's how deep you are. There's a smell of stagnant air. And it's cold. It's almost like a sense of you were led into that cave. Like a sacrifice? It seems like you're left there as a sacrifice. Oh, it's a labyrinth. What are you being fed to? . There's something. It's pitch black, but I can hear something. Um, and we see a different life. I don't like this one. It's like Scottish, a Scottish light. It's like some type of forest, and you're walking. You have like a little knapsack. It's like warm bread. Inside, just cloth that's tied at the top. And you have it looks and feels like animal bladder. Um, it's holding some type of wine. And you're headed into a forest. You know the entrance to the Deva Kingdom. You're bringing them an offering. You have a lot of energy flooding to you right now. You're going to begin integrating. You're going to begin integrating Civic code. You worked with them in that lifetime. Um, mm. Frequency is going really, really high. It's making me go partial astral. Mm. All right, Diana, make sure you stay seated. Make sure that you drink plenty of water after this, okay? Um, you might want to wait maybe 15 to 20 minutes before you get up. Just really allow yourself to finish your experience. All right. Thank you, Diana. Did you see that I put her timestamp? Yeah. All right. Universal D. All right. Breathe very deep and very slow. Let me shove more Skittles in my mouth. Not really, but now I started an insulin spike, so I gotta just keep going. I'll just follow it. All right. You feel something right now? You feel something on your shoulder? Okay. Breathe very deep and very slow, okay? I see this beach. Just a lot of stuff being shown. Lots of lifetimes being flashed. One after the other after the other. Can you focus on one? I see a castle. Looks like a citadel. You're Moroccan. This is in Morocco. Oh, you are a Moor. You're offering me figs and dates. What did you do in this life? You're a mercenary? Why are you so calm? That's why you're a good mercenary. You're funny. I know what apples are. All the way to Mongolia? Wow, that's far. I remember. I'm being shown a different life. I think it's like World War One. It doesn't feel like World War Two. It feels like World War One. It's maybe like 2 weeks or so after the airdrop into Normandy. You touched ground. I don't know what army you come from. You're funny. And being shown another life. You are not Mowgli. Show the real life. This is deep in some jungle, India, ancient times. It's like a jungle. Uh, you just kind of live in the jungle. It has to do with texts, the Upanishads. I don't know much about Upanishads. You helped to write it? You're a transcriber. Okay. Just breathe very deep and very slow. I don't know if it was D-Day. I don't think it was. I think it was slightly after. Um, Interesting. You were more. And you did a lot of travel. You ended up traveling as far as Mongolia to do trading, but you also were a mercenary, depending on what it was. But you were selective about what type of mercenary work you did. Very, very selective. You're so proud of all your fruit. Dates and figs. Hold on. Moors. Let's see. How do you feel? And then I want you to tell me how you feel about this name or this word. That would explain it. You did some you did some stuff. I think you came from his lineage. I don't think you were him, but I think you came from his lineage. Um, and you did quite a bit during the reign of. What do you think about this? This word. You were offering me figs and dates. Figs and dates. I'm like, and then you were so excited, and you were like, "Have you ever heard of an apple?" I know what an apple is. Mhm. Gaia, how do you feel about it? Yeah, you did work. You did some trade stuff with Genghis Khan. Universal D. You did some trade stuff. It wasn't anything violent. All right, just Erica. Like a river, like a river, hush of hush. Stand and deliver. I don't know if you'll find information on it. Hi, just Erica. Breathe deep and slow. You're welcome. Universal D. Okay. Breathe deep and slow. I see a rolling plains. This has like almost like a South Dakota feel to it. So you're a younger gentleman type age. Um, I want to say like 17-ish. And the buffalo is kind of just grazing. You're at the top of a hill, not a very big hill, but because you're on higher ground, the buffalo can't see you. You're downwind, and it looks like you're planning to shoot into the herd. It's a lot of them. And you did. You killed several of the buffalo. It's a sense of like understanding the juxtaposition from this life to that one gives an understanding of the wastefulness of the behaviors. Well, at least that's the intention. Huh. I'm being shown another life. It's like you're working a factory, like a production line. It seems like a pretty long time ago. Like 20s, 30s, 1920s, 1930s. And it's just like a mundane life. It's another life. It's like you're a cowboy. You're some sort of wrangler. You have the chaps, leather gloves. You have a handkerchief around your throat to keep your neck protected so you don't get sunburnt. I mean, these are just really almost pleasantly mundane lives. I'm being shown something galactic. It's like this large room that's like I don't know. It's almost like we're out in space. You seem to be filing some sort of grievance. Your hands are long and skinny, the palms and the fingers. And your thumb looks a lot lower, probably because it's so elongated. Yeah. I'm not being given much more information. Hmm. I'm not given much more information. Your soul is very private. So it's like your self is only allowing us to see. I don't want my forehead to get stuck like that. Your higher self is allowing us to see only like. Did you see the video cut out? It's about to show you. The video just cut out. I was saying her soul didn't want us to see. Yeah. See? Watch. Yeah, your soul is extremely private. It doesn't want to give other information. I'm sorry. Yes, Gaia, Gaia. Oh, Erica's soul said we're not allowed to talk about her stuff. um, like it didn't want me to continue talking about her private stuff. Yeah. I'm like, I know you don't have no mundane ass lives like that. Like all your lives are mundane. Please. Yeah. But it's nice to know that you do have some sprinkled in there. That you have some like, normal type lives. It's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling. I know if it shared other lives, it would probably be like, oh my God. It's just very private, is what it is. All right. Thank you, Just Erica. River soul, like a river, like a river, hush your fuss, stand and deliver. All right. Private, private. River soul. Oh, timestamp.
It says yes.
Hmm?
I wrote yes. Timestamp, yes.
Where'd you write yes?
If it says timestamp, I wrote yes.
Oh, I didn't even see that. She's right there. Hi, River Soul. Let me get some music. I'm just looking for music. Where did I put that song? Here it is. Okay. Breathe deep and slow. You're in some off planet forest jungle. You're tracking. Wow. You're part of an elite tactical group. You work solo. You specialize in interference of neurological function. You're saying it's called neurodisruption. You prep the targets in the region for the secondary elite tactical group. You're considered a group within yourself. You have the ability to fractionate your consciousness and manifest semi-solid clone droids. At some point, you successfully infiltrated genetic labs, genetic tests being performed to find the bridge to go from 2M to 3M. You infiltrated that lab. Whew. You're part of the pink planet. It's a planet with pink sand. That's where the lab was. We're in a chamber in the Sphinx. You're transcribing material. It's the same memory. You're running Killbox too. There's a secondary teleportation into the chamber. It didn't come from the primary entrance. They access a crystal chamber under the pyramid. There's pathways, subterranean pathways that lead to chambers. They access the crystal room. You clean that up too. Against orders, he left Famenti. You went through the chamber to enter into the crystal chamber, to dismantle it without support. Telelink disconnected. Your vitals stopped broadcasting on the telelink. We didn't see you again after. Nothing else came through. You dismantled the chamber room, that crystal chamber. another life. We're together. We're accessing the last standing stargate near Lake Titicaca. We've been transported. It's near Stonehenge. We're taking reports from druid elders. We're entering the Stargate. We're not just hopping geographic locations or hopping time frames. We have all the information. We're transporting one more time. We're prepping. Getting all our gear on. We're going to blow pillars. We're going to dismantle the Stargate and blow all the pillars. We're sinking Atlantis. How do you feel? The code integration is accelerating for you, okay? Very intense. Half the team didn't survive the project with Atlantis. Half. Do you have any discomfort? I do too. I'm told to say you and Blue were in the collapse. You and Blue were in the collapse. Is there any discomfort anywhere in your body? You're welcome. Let me know if you have any discomfort, okay? Flourishing after obscurity. You're welcome. Your back, right shoulder blade. Okay, just breathe. It's where you were crushed. Is it a little bit better? You might begin to feel it in your hips as well, okay? All right. I'm glad it feels better. All right. Can you timestamp flourishing after obscurity? Oops. Oh, no. Oh, no. 327:41. Hi, flourishing after obscurity. Just going to go ahead and timestamp this. Let's see. Okay, so so this person, you have to have an unorthodox approach as you deal with them. Now, because it's not a past life reading, I can't quite tell. I can't quite tell their past life connection to you. But it feels like this person really should not be having access to you, and you have to come up with an unorthodox approach uh, to this type of situation. Okay, you need to implement a solution that removes them from your life. You have to seek inspiration. You have to be able to see color even in the darkness, because this person is going to be continuing to spread like dark situations in your life. I feel like they already have, to be honest. You have to find a way to make them respect your boundaries. Okay. Um, Now, again, it's hard for me to tell if it has to do with past life stuff because I'm not scanning for the past life stuff. But I just feel so strongly that they should not be allowed to continue to have access to you. Okay, so make sure you stay safe. Because it feels like they're just getting started with the stuff that they're doing. All right. Thank you, flourishing after obscurity. Melissa A, are you here? Melissa A, have you seen her?
Oh, she's here.
Hi, Melissa A. Just breathe very deep and very slow, okay? I see us inside a monastery. Like, it's very cold. It seems like this is around the like bubonic plague period. Everyone seems so afraid. We're being transported to a different place. I don't think it's on planet. It looks almost like dusk after the sun has already disappeared, but there's still some light in the sky, but not a lot. And that's what this place looks like all the time. And it's like this we're at the bottom of almost like a cliffside, but it's not like the ocean or anything like that. It's just a cliff. We're at the bottom of it. And I see a lot of hands holding onto rock. It's like they're cut off at the elbow. It's very disturbing. I don't know where we're at. These arms look torn off at like the elbow. And then it's almost like now we're inside a box. Just a dark box. No details at all. All right. Um, I'm actually speechless. I don't know what to say. He had specific type of armor on. It's like a, what would he call it? It's like a subgroup within the Melchizedek. He had a specific type of armor on, and it's almost this sense of like you're trying to gather information. But I don't know. It feels like it all comes from the same life. Like you're in a monastery, and then like suddenly you're not. But your energy didn't shift like it does when you enter into a new life or a new form. It stayed the same. So I'm kind of wondering if you're like a shapeshifter. But then at the same time, it's like, where the hell did you go that it's all literally like something like whatever whoever these people were, they're trying to climb up to get out of there, out of whatever, it's like almost like a pit. Oh my god, it was a pit. That Dudale. Similar to Tartarus. No, it's not victims of the plague. It's like these people were eaten, like literally eaten. Like they were trying to escape this entry to some pit, and as they were climbing, something like jumped up and ate them, like bit them from this part down. They got eaten. That's all that was left. It's like holding on, like so many of them. Oh my god. Look into this. Hold on. What were you doing there, though? It's almost like, what were you doing there? I got a sense that you were gathering information. I don't know. But there's a lot of single arms. Some of them were even shorter, but like, oh no, man, that place looked and felt extremely tragic. Look into that, Melissa A. All right, that was just. But then you also were in that like a monastery. It wasn't like Tibetan monk type monastery. Oh shoot. It's gathering information. Be safe, okay? Please make sure you stay safe. All right. Thank you, Melissa A. Rainbow flames. Rainbow flames. Thank you guys for being so patient. Uh-huh. Yes to that question, Melissa A. Oh. Yes. On my screen, it says 2112. Inverted. Hello, rainbow flames. All right. Immediately, like you running with just absolute fear through a jungle, like buck naked. You have old body paint on. It's like flaking off you. This is not modern times. This is old times. The way the paint is flaking, this is like I would say it's maybe like lard mixed with different types of mineral pigments. Oh, wow. You were gonna be sacrificed. Oh. Oh my god. You got hit in your right, you got hit in the right hamstring, just above the knees, the back of your knee with an arrow. You can't run. That's it. Uh, um, home. Home. You're now in a boat, a small boat. It's a completely different time and place. You're in a small boat and you're in the middle of what looks, I don't know if it's a lake or a hot spring. It's a very large hot spring, if that's a hot spring. There's so much mineral deposits like you see in a hot spring, the different colors of minerals. It almost looks like rainbows. Rainbows on the edge of the water where it meets the land and all over the rocks. I don't know what you're doing there, but you're kind of just sitting in the middle of all of it in a boat, a little small dinghy. It's made of wood. You don't look very bothered. Oh, it's not a life. Your higher self just wants me to calm down. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh my god. You're running again. It's a rocky slope with a lot of loose rocks. Your shoes, your shoes look kind of like primitive moccasins. Your clothing also primitive, kind of like animal fur wrapped around you and kind of like tied in place with a cord. Like you just wrap the cord around you several times. And something's hunting you again. You're running frantically. Oh my god. You just girl, are you you weren't a child in any of them. You're a full-grown adult. You weren't very old, but you're a full-grown adult. And you wanted to make it your you feel like it's part of your purpose to halt like trafficking, right? You didn't escape in any of them. You didn't escape in any of them. That's why your higher self put us in a boat in the middle of like basically sulfur water, like a big lake. We're just smack dab in the middle, like nothing could reach us. I think you feel very drawn to that as part of your soul's purpose because of all the lifetimes you've lived, basically being trafficked and sacrificed. I'm sure you've lived more lives than just those. But I think those are what's being brought forward to help you understand the gravity of what your calling actually is. Because it's pretty bad. Like the visuals and everything, it's just it's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Are you okay? I've had repeating dream of being trafficked and also of escaping. I'm wondering if you have been and you escaped in a previous life. I mean, clearly the ones that I was shown you didn't escape, but that doesn't mean you never escaped. I wonder if all of that learning has to do with, you know, all the stuff you've learned from those previous lives of how they function, the mindset, you know, all of that. Uh, I wonder if it has to do with you being able to implement all of that in this life and really truly affecting change. Like really truly affecting change. My high heart from front to back felt intense. From the first life that I shared with you? Did you start feeling that in the first life? Oh, you tried very hard to get away. Very, very hard to get away. So part of what had me starting to freak out was not only did you catch an arrow to your hamstring, um, you still kept trying to get away. And when they caught up, one of whoever was basically hunting you, you were face down trying to crawl away because you couldn't walk anymore. And they shoved what appeared to be a blade the size of a machete through your upper back. nearly piercing out the front. And these are people who are, I guess you could say, expert butchers, because that was done in a way that was not immediately fatal. You were still salvageable for the ceremony. So, you okay? Past life readings are so taxing because it's like, I think your body was reacting to remembering parts of it. Like your body remembers. Yeah, just it's horrible. It's horrible. I'm very sorry. But at least it gives you a very clear understanding of what you should do in this life, right? And why, what it is you're feeling is not just like it comes from somewhere. It has purpose to it. Like you really are supposed to be doing work in that type of field. That's really what your calling is. Gosh, that's a hard calling to have. Very, very hard. You're going to come across people who have gone through very serious things, and the devastation, the devastation. Well, I hope you're okay, Rainbow Flames. All right, thank you. Michelle Heather, are you here? I see that you wanted a scan. So Michelle Heather, are you here? Yeah, I'm on Facebook. Let me see if I can. On Facebook? Oh, all right. Is there any specific area in your body that you want scanned? No? Okay. So I'll just do a general scan then. Okay. Breathe very deep and very slow. Your energy is very depleted. And I'm noticing something in the middle of your shoulder blades. There's like a dark type density, like a blockage of sorts. It almost even looks like lava rock, just right there in between your shoulder blades. It looks like you've been trying to improve your health, but there's still a lot of inflammation in your belly. A lot of stress, just stress based. Um, I keep hearing autoimmune. I don't know if you've developed an autoimmune condition, but I keep hearing autoimmune. There's nothing that indicates what type of autoimmunity. Um, maybe this is something that's still just developing. It seems like there's a lot of love in your family right now. Your sacral is glowing really, really bright. So that's beautiful. But there's a lot of shrinkage in your solar plexus. So I don't know if something happened and it's kind of like bringing your family closer. Um, like, but it's also draining you at the same time. Just looks like you've been going through quite a bit. Um, but I mean, everyone's going through quite a bit. It's not necessarily that things are horrible. It does appear like there's a lot of family or maybe relationship increase in bonding closeness. That type of spike usually I see that when something tremendous, maybe life altering occurs. Uh, but yeah, you have some systemic inflammation. I keep hearing autoimmune. I don't know what that means, so. Typically, if someone has some type of autoimmune stuff going on, I'll be able to see like what it is, like what parts are affected and whatnot. But I was hearing it, not seeing it. So I'm not too sure what to make of that. I am not too sure what to make of that. You don't have, did she say no to autoimmune conditions? Michelle, do you have some concern with autoimmune stuff? It's been so long since I've interacted with you. I don't know what's going on with the family and stuff. Yeah, I hope there's no autoimmune stuff going on. I'm wondering maybe you should try a raw vegan diet for a couple weeks, maybe like 3 weeks or so. And if you feel better, stay on it. If you don't, then just go back to your regular eating. But it seems like, you've been trying to take steps to get healthier. It's just the amount of stress. So I don't know if maybe you have a new job or something happened in the family or um wait. Did something happen to your husband? I want to say, or was that someone else? Hold on. Like you're married to Rob, right? That's you guys. Hold on. My eye. Uh I'm not sure. I can't remember if I had seen a post of Rob's or what. I hope everything's okay in any case. Try your best to try out a raw vegan diet for like 3 weeks. It'll help to boost your energy since the food is raw. She says, yeah, he had some medical issues beginning of the. Oh, so it was him. Oh, maybe that's the stress that affected you. I'm sure there's no way that he could go through stuff and you not be affected. Maybe that's it. Y'all need a vacation, is what it is. You guys need to go somewhere and just kind of like enjoy yourselves. Oh, girl. It's a lot of lower energies. I don't remember your frequency being this depleted before. I know it's been a long time though. It's been quite some time. But I don't remember you ever being this depleted even when you were going through some stuff. So whatever happened to Rob, I don't remember anymore. I know I was like, oh no, I had seen a post at some point, but I know It's affecting you, your energy. Make it tropical, yes, with a beach, with the ocean. I don't know, something, girl. Something. You know, you guys definitely, you both need a vacation of some kind. Um, like, you know, if he's already going through something difficult medically, girl, you got to really baby yourself, because if you go through something and he's already going through something, that's going to be so hard for the both, for your family. So try your best to baby yourself. Again, I don't remember what it was that I saw him post. I remember feeling like it was serious. The fact that I'm like, oh wait, something happened. It had to have been serious. I hope he's okay. I really, really hope he's okay. Um, please send my love to the whole family. I hope you guys are doing okay. It's been a while. Thank you, Michelle. Let's see. Gaia. Oh shit, he had a bowel perforation? Oh my fucking god, is he okay? Girl, don't make me look up his profile. Don't make me look up his Facebook profile. Is he okay? That's so fucking serious. Oh my god, I need to message you. I need to see if you guys are doing okay. Um, let me know if he's doing okay. I mean, I don't mean to be all in your business, but I hope he's doing okay. That's serious. That is super serious. Okay, yeah, he's doing okay. He's doing good. That's so scary. I'm glad. Send him my love. Hi, Gaia. All right, girlfriend. Let's go ahead and. No. It's okay. It's perfectly okay. Girl, don't apologize. Your presence is very, very much appreciated. Why does Facebook keep giving me this ad about a pair of bunion splints? I don't got a bunion. One pair bunion splint big toe straightener for $8. The hell are you trying to tell me, Facebook? I've got hammer toes. I don't got bunions. Okay, that's a lie. I have one bunion, but it's not bad. It's not bad enough for a splint. I'm just saying. And plus, I already have that splint. I have a toe spreader. Stop, Facebook. I'm on top of my shit, okay? Anyways. Let's see. Okay. Breathe deep and slow, Gaia. My bunion's not that bad. All right. Gaia, breathe very deep and very slow, okay? So you're approaching in like a Devic form. Your higher self is crying. What's wrong? Are you okay? Your higher self says it's bad. I don't know what's bad though. You have a migraine? There's coding trying to be integrated. Uh, the coding that's trying to be integrated has a lot to do with Devic stuff. So, you know that there was another attempt on the Devic, right? More recently. There was another attempt on the Devic, and it was something that I guess you could say a precursor for um, another major issue. Have you been feeling very off lately? My 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 head's starting to hurt too. Have you been feeling not so much like yourself? It has to do with a lot of Devic code, but something keeps trying to interfere with the integration. So, your higher self, you are showing me subterranean pathways, like global pathways. They take you from one area to another, and they do this through the whole globe. Hmm. And it's showing the world not as it is right now, but like there isn't much here, almost like a desert, but even a desert has more life and plants and whatnot to it than the way it looks. You're a very old soul. You're a very old soul. And you were created before there was form. And it's almost like you're watching as form takes place, as form is created. So what is it after? There's something that's like interfering with you. What is it after? It's after something. It's after something very, very serious. You should not isolate yourself, okay? Make sure that you're not isolating. Make sure that because you have. She says, I feel like I know everything. I've seen everything because you have. That's how old you are. That's how old your soul is. Um, Gotta be careful because something is trying really, really hard to breach your space. Something is trying really, really hard to breach your space. I can't quite tell what it is. That's how ancient that is too. Oh shit. Um, I'm gonna email you, okay? Um, I'm gonna email you. I have to give you some information. I have to tell you. All right. So, and your higher self does not want the information to be broadcast. So, I'm gonna have to just leave it alone and email you. Not leave it alone, like not tell you, but email it to you instead because it's private stuff between you and your higher self. So I'm gonna email. Is there anything you want to ask me in particular, Gaia? Anything at all? You can definitely email me. Okay. All right. So, it's done, right? That's everything. All right, guys. Thank you so much for sharing this space with me. We're at 4 hours, 14 minutes, and 20 seconds. That was fun. Fun. Probably not going to do past life reading for a while. I know. I told you, but I needed to tonight. It's just there was something that was just like, no, I have to tonight. I don't typically do past life readings on expedites. As you guys can tell, it's very, very taxing. I become very invested in the experience and it messes me up. But it's okay. It's worth it. There were things that needed to be learned tonight. And for those that needed to hear it, I hope that it helps you on your journey and makes things just a little bit easier to understand, just a little bit easier to understand. So, guys, please give this video a thumbs up. If you haven't already subscribed, please do subscribe. Turn on that notification bell. Join me when I'm live. Bye, everyone.